And welcome in, everyone, to our Cracked Racquets coverage of the 2023 Norman Open. We are so thrilled to be back for another year. It's always a joy to be able to shine a spotlight on some of the ITF Pro Circuit action happening around the globe. Of course, our event is a 15K on the men's side, and we kick off our coverage. How about this? Not a semifinal here on Saturday. No, we're going to start with a championship match. It's our men's doubles final, top two seeds in action. Wouldn't have it any other way. And as you see, we're taking overheads, hitting a few final volleys. We'll hit serves, then we'll get our action going. That gives me just about the perfect amount of time to introduce all the players we have on court here today. Now, on the near side, they are matching in their NC State Wolfpack uniform. It's fitting, as their teammates Robin Catry, Fons von Sambeek. Catry on the deuce side, or right side of your screen, for those less familiar with the vernacular. Catry entering his final season for the NC State Wolfpack. 21-year-old out of France, does have one Pro Circuit title to his name. He won it with teammate Lucas Stahaley earlier this year. Again, that's Catry, the big man with the red bandana, headband, whatever you want to call it. Not a bandana, it's a headband. Serving on the deuce side, again on that ad side or left side, Fons von Sambeek, the lefty, entering his senior season for the Wolfpack as well. 21-year-old out of the Netherlands looking for his first pro doubles title here today. Would be his first pro title of his career overall. So a massive opportunity here. Wanted to double check quickly to make sure these two did not partner together last year in the lineup for NC State. Stahaley partnering with Braden Schick, Robin Catry partnering with Stahaley. So again, if you're NC State head coach Kyle Spencer, well, I don't believe he's on site. I imagine he's back home in Raleigh watching today's action. Got to be happy to see his veterans having a little pro circuit success before the start of the season. Again, this duo, 3-set winners in yesterday's semifinal, knocking off the team of Fishback and Maya. They'll take on the top seeds, Matthias Soto, Mark Whitehouse Soto. Some may remember All-American during his time at Baylor. 3 titles to his name in doubles, one of them coming at the challenger level earlier this season. Santa Fe 50K. Was partnered with American Vassal Kirkov, 24-year-old inside the top 250 of the ATP doubles rankings, enters the week at 235. He and partner Mark Whitehouse have not dropped a set this week. Whitehouse 275 in the world is the 30-year-old out of Great Britain. It's Soto in the purple, Whitehouse in the all black on the far side. And we're ready to rock and roll. Tennis about to get underway here on semifinal/championship Saturday at this 2023 Norman Open. Looks like it will be the 21-year-old Catry to serve first. Second seeds will begin play. Folks, let's play some tennis. Middle solves the riddle, and hopefully we'll get that scoreboard up for you here in the moment. In the meantime, I can call the score. We're 1 point in. So 30-15 here. Again, ideal conditions, right? Indoor hard court. 6-6 Catry. You see that serve. It explodes off the racket. Should be an easy first look at a volley for Van Sambeek anytime Catry lands that first serve. Yeah, the return didn't come over, but I feel like I could have put that one away if it did. It's a brilliant serve from Catry. Sets up 3 game point chances. Remember, doubles, no ad scoring, 2 out of 3 sets. Third set's a 10-point breaker. All these college guys familiar with that no ad format. Clean service game, 1-love for the second seeded pairing. Catry and Van Sambeek. Again, waiting for that scoreboard to get going. As soon as it does, we'll have live scoring for you. In the meantime, keep in mind, coming up after this, we got a couple of semifinal singles battles. I know all you tennis fans are going to want to tune into. Lerner Tien, the talented teenager, 2-time boys 18s USTA champion in Kalamazoo. That, of course, earned him 2 wild cards into the U.S. Open. He's a player we all have our eyes on. He'll take on Virginia Tech senior Ryan Fishback, the qualifier into the semis this week. This is Mark Whitehouse. Good first serve to get his opening service game going. Of course, our second semifinal. Daniil Panarin, junior exemption into this event. He's taking on second-seeded Duarte Valle, the former Florida All-American. So stick around. We got good tennis coming up today. A couple of first serves from the 30-year-old Whitehouse. Played a little college tennis, but that, of course, happened across the pond in Great Britain, Imperial College in London. Whitehouse, a 10-time ITF doubles champion. 2 of those titles coming this season. And he and Soto have not dropped the set this week. But it's not going to be a love hold. Nice return there from Van Sambeek. Caught the poaching Soto with his hand in the cookie jar. Again, you're not getting passed down the line at least once in doubles. You're not playing aggressively enough. 3 more game point chances for the top seeds. Much better. Missed the first to make the second. Soto Whitehouse hold for 1-all. Whitehouse asking, call confirmed. It sounds like it did sail long, so 15-love. The double fault off the racket of, again, the 21-year-old Van Sam Beek serving on the far side, now 15 all. 1 all here in our opening set. It's a sneaky spot. Not the most pace. And truth be told, it's like a curveball there. Off speed. Baseball reference, it's the World Series. I feel like now's as appropriate a time for it as any, but I think Whitehouse thought that was going to come in a little hotter than it did. I'd look for him to take a step forward in his return positioning. Toto doesn't love the call. But it'll be 3-game point chances. Morfons, Van Sam Beek, Robin Cantry, the second-seeded duo. To hold for the number 2 seeds, we no. Okay, that means that first Whitehouse call was called good. That's what that tells me. So instead of 30 all, 40-30 here. Now that's the hold for 2-1. So we're on serve in our doubles final. And Alex Gruskin here. Fun day of tennis ahead here in Norman. Could be playing our singles semifinals simultaneously, by the way. They're scheduled 11:30 a.m. Central Time start. Now the question is, will this doubles final push back those start times a hair? We'll see. If we stay on this pace, certainly a possibility. Not much to analyze right now. 3 holds. Welcome to pro doubles. Of course, it has been striking to see the double success of so many players with college tennis ties of late. I went to collegetennisranks.com, my dear friend Chris Halioris' website. 38 top 100 ATP doubles players with college tennis ties right now, including half of the last 5 slam winners at least has had one member with college tennis ties. That was not English. Let's try that stat again. The last 5 double slam champions, at least one of the 2 men has had college tennis ties. So it speaks to, again, college tennis as preparation for life on the pro circuit, singles or doubles. Right now it's Matias Soto serving 1-2 in our doubles final. There's that energy. It's a little bit of a window here. And indoor doubles in particular. 3 shots or less. Serve, return, first volley. And a college coach told me 73% of points decided in those first 3 shots in men's doubles. This one a rare exception. But again, that's about as long as a point will get. You see Cantry aggressive with the cross. I don't hate it. especially with his length. Ooh, that land good. It did. We might have our first Sports Center worthy clip, the wheels from Van Sambeek. Again, if you're White House, you thought you had a spike there. Not the case as the lefty tracks it down, and now it's a real window for the number 2 seeds. Now we're playing some tennis. First blood to the number 2 seeds. They break for 3-1. And again, talk about connecting on a couple of returns of serve. Perfect contact. Not much White House could do with any of those volleys. Just jammed him. So they break for 3-1. Perfect return from Soto. Caught that one well. Again, no break point chances yet for the top seed. That is absolute money from White House, and you heard Catry there call for that I formation specifically in that second serve. Sometimes as the server, you just prefer that feel. Whether you're going kick into the body, you just like that look, hug to the tee a little bit better. But again, White House made that choice early line. It was a good one. Great move. It's a great move. That high backhand volley may be the most difficult shot in tennis. And yet again, in doubles, you got to look at anything high and floating. You got to take it. Number 2 seeds do. And unfortunately, we don't have live scoring yet in terms of what's happening within the game, but I can tell you the game score, 4-1 on that scoreboard. But it's a single break lead for the number 2 seeds. Again, Katri pursuing his second pro title of the season. First came with Staheli, his NC State teammate in St. Louis earlier this year. Look for Katri overall. He's played, I think, what, 12 pro matches, 9-3 in his pro doubles activity this year. Not too shabby. This is Whitehouse serving 1-4. And again, these top seeds have not dropped a set yet this week. Yeah, Catri's just catching that return so well here to start this doubles final. Now, the first serve percentage is low for Whitehouse and Soto right now. There's no denying that, but got to pick a different spot. That body serve has just not been effective thus far. Again, you go down a double break here, you might as well write this first set away. Much better. Interesting that Soto laid off that overhead, but I guess if Whitehouse is going to hit the swing and volley like that, you leave it for him. Maybe I formation? Just something a little different? No, they go back to the reg. But that's a new serve, a different spot there. He goes out wide, gets the big man stretch. It's effective. Top seeds get game number 2 on the board. And now this is the one where, again, Van Sambeek likes to carve that ball. It's a slice-based serve. That said, you feel like you might be able to cut that off, right? If you take a step in, if you're Whitehouse. Soto certainly pinching forward here on the second. Oh, but that's too good. There's just so much catchery up there, right? 6-6. Feel like the lob's not an option. That's why he can pinch forward so tightly. It's a heck of a volley, too. No, that's ridiculous. And that has to be the play. I'm not sure if there's been a point yet where Katri hasn't looked to cross. And again, I love that aggressive mentality, but you got to keep him honest if you're Soto. Line return may be the best option available for him to do so. No, that's a fantastic serve. Third 15 here now. White House looking to the crowd as if to say, can you believe I got away with that? Couple of botched overheads early for Von Sembeek. Maybe that lob over his head becomes a play now. 30 all as the top seeds look to break back here in the opening set. Again, Katri is just so snug up to that net. It's impressive. Breakpoint chance right back for the top seed. They'll have two of them. 30-40 now. Again, that's why that White House hold for 2-4 so critical. Cannot afford to go down a double break in indoor doubles. Extraordinary. Arguably the easiest forehand of the rally, and that's the one Soto overcooks. Little flick forehand lob was fun, wasn't it? But deciding point coming up. And they're going to White House. Interesting. Feels like Soto's had the cleaner looks on the return of serve, but hey, top seeds haven't dropped a set yet this week. They know what's cooking better than we do. Overcooked by White House, so it's a deciding point hold for the second-seeded duo of Von Sembeek and Katri, the NC State seniors. 5-2 lead now in our men's doubles final. Again, coming up after this, two exciting single semifinals all of you got to stick around for. Talented American teenager Leonard Tien, the top seed this week, take on Virginia Tech senior Ryan Fishback. Fishback into the semis as a qualifier. Of course, bottom half of the draw, 18-year-old Daniil Panarin reached as high as number 20 in the ITF junior rankings. Currently sitting outside the top 1,000. He's looking for his first career pro title this week. In his way, former Florida All-American Duarte Valle. Valle slowly but surely ascending the rankings in his first 2 years as a pro. The 24-year-old, 617 in the world, but reached his career high of 476 earlier this summer. We've got fun tennis ahead. We've got fun tennis on your screen right now. This is Matias Soto. Going to put his first hold of the board on the day. Yeah, now we're hitting some volleys. Everyone's loose. Stale's the wrong word, but things certainly a little tight early on. It's all working. It is all working for these 21-year-olds. Now the let court's going their way. Closing in on an opening set. And look, even if there's a Soto hold here, set will be on the racket of Robin Cattry, 6'6", indoors. Gotta like his chances of finding a hold. Game point chances here for Soto. By the way, coming up in the set break, we'll speak with one of the coaches of the NC State men's tennis team. He's in Norman this week with his guys, Van Sambeek and Cattry. With the assistant coach, Dennis Smith, joining us on the broadcast again. Hopefully we'll have that for all of you in the set break. In the meantime, let's see if Matias Soto puts some pressure on these number 2 seeds. Oh, that was a rip. He was going for skin there as much as anything else. One of those you'd like to have a radar gun on, right? That had to be a triple-digit forehand. 2 more game point chances here for the number 1 seeds to, again, at least ask the question of their opponents here in the opening set. Kick serve does the trick. Even Cattry says too good. But the number 2 seeds, Robin Cattry, Fons van Sambeek, will serve for the opening set, and it will be the 21-year-old from France, Cattry, tasked with the role of serving things out. A little discussion here between the 2 NC State teammates. Cattry yet to face a break point on his serve. Let's see if he can close the deal. Not more you can ask for there if you're Mati Soto. Hit that return fairly square. And great depth on the first volley from Catry. Soto kind of caught in no man's land there. Number 2 seeds, 2 points away. Soto overruled by the chair. Both he and Whitehouse, as you saw with their hands, gesturing at least a foot of distance. I don't know about that. Again, far side of our camera, your view's as good as ours still. Opening set to the number 2 seeds, Robin Catry, Fons van Sambeek, 6-3. First set top seeds, Matthias Soto, Mark Whitehouse have dropped all week. It comes in the final. Now, their opponents have only dropped one as well. But again, it is your top seeds down in opening set here. NC State Wolfpack duo, Fons van Sambeek, Robin Catry, taking the opening set. All right, we're going to step away for just 2 seconds here. Coming up in a moment, we'll be joined by NC State assistant coach Dennis Smith. Stick with us as our coverage continues here at the Norman Open. Welcome back, everyone, and joining us now in our coverage of our men's doubles final here at the 2023 Norman Open, a man who knows one half of our final pretty well. Of course, he's an assistant coach for the NC State men's tennis team. It's Coach Dennis Smith joining us. Coach, first of all, welcome to our Crack Rackets broadcast. Opening set goes to your guys. What did you like most from their performance thus far?
Made a lot of first serves. You know, the indoor doubles, it's very bang, bang. Make first serves, get first volleys, and you're going to be in good shape. And we did that, played one really solid return game on the Soto serve, and just held from there. Good first set, good level from us. Other guys are playing good tennis.
Yeah, no, I couldn't agree with you more. And certainly I imagine having the red colors on court, that's something your guys are accustomed to.
Oh, yeah.
So comfortable in this indoor environment. But even beyond the chance to win a title on the pro circuit, you know, what is this opportunity to play these pro matches here in the fall? What does that do for your guys early in the season?
I think it's fantastic. We've got 7 guys on our team. We want to be pros, and to be able to bring guys out and play. You know, Whitehouse and Soto are 2 guys who are out there every week, and you get to be around the level and see how these guys handle themselves. And, you know, I think it's just a great opportunity for our players to be able to see what you need to do as you leave college to take that next step and be a pro.
Yeah, and I know you got to get back to your coaching role. So my last two questions for you. Obviously, a big week here for two of your seniors, but talk to me about what's cooking in Raleigh, what you guys have in store for this 2024 season.
We're really excited about our team. We brought back 7 key contributors from last year, and we think we're going to be very solid this year. We lost a couple guys who are important to us, but we feel really, really good about the team we have. We've had a couple guys make some big leaps this summer. Fawn's the lefty on court here. He came to us with no ATP points. He's top 1,000 in both singles and doubles now. Robin won futures with one of our other players, Lucas Cahelli, this summer in France, I believe, maybe Switzerland. So everyone's really playing all the time. We had guys go to Monastir for 8 straight weeks just to get matches and play. So as a coach, that's all you can hope for is you got guys who want to play and get out there. And we'll get back home after this and keep building and hopefully have a great spring season.
Yeah, and you saw the opening hold there for the top seeds to kick off set number 2. My last question for you, because you were the volunteer assistant originally for NC State, to be elevated to the full-time role and to be able to offer that third coaching position, how valuable is that to have that position and again, to have that sort of opportunity to be able to have that sort of security, I suppose, to not just be a volunteer, but to know this is my full-time position.
Yeah, it's been fantastic. I love being the volunteer, but to get paid to do your job is fantastic, and I think it's great for all the guys who were volunteers last year who got elevated. It gives you a great sense of security that that's home and you'll be there, and it's great to be able to go to more of these pro events with the guys. And I'm not having to grind the lessons after practice as much this year, and it's been great. I've loved it. Kyle and Chris have been great to me and great mentors. I've loved it. It's fantastic.
Yeah, and their gift to you is you're going to get all these hotel points because you're on the road, my friend.
Yeah,
They're shipping you.
Yeah, 6 nights in the Fairfield this week, so we're grinding that already.
Yeah, that's again down the road. That's 2 free nights somewhere you want to go.
Yeah,
But again,
absolutely.
so we are certainly happy to have you here on our broadcast. Appreciate you taking the time, and obviously wishing you and the guys not just luck here today, but throughout the course of the season. So thank you,
Great.
Coach Smith, for joining us, and good luck to the Wolfpack this year.
Thanks, Alex. Get on down to Raleigh sometime. Go Pack.
Yep.
Thank you.
Patry does what he does best. Another hold for the number 2 seeds. And again, that was assistant coach Dennis Smith, who just joined us. A massive thank you to him for taking the time to chat with us. Obviously, Kyle Spencer, Chris James, other members of the NC State coaching staff have been dear friends to us here at Cracked Racquets, and they are cooking up something special. Certainly not just, again, on the men's side, but on the women's side as well. It's a fully functioning, firing on all cylinder program. Women making the NCAA final last year. If you haven't checked out our coverage of them during the regular season, the beautiful new outdoor facility. One of many programs on the rise. But of course, all these coaches would be the first to say you're only as good as your players. And obviously, you see some talent on hand for the coaching staff at NC State this year. Katri Van Sambeek now one set away from the title. Matias Soto serving on the far side. He's the only man who's been broken so far today. Now they're firing. Again, it's this aggression. They're playing looser. I don't know how else to describe it. You see Katri, he's willing to cross on any point, and if you pass him line, congrats. You hit a good pass. But it does feel like Van Sambeek, Katri, they're the more active team, the more proactive team up there at the net, searching out these opportunities to be aggressive. They've got the top seed on the ropes here. That one will hurt. It's a hold for the top seed. Soto, Whitehouse sneak out of the game. Keeps us on serve here in set number 2, 2-1. And again, scheduled for an 11:30 a.m. Central Time start. Now, will they delay that till the end of this doubles final? We'll find out. But we still have 2 semifinals to come. They'll be simultaneous. God willing, we'll have active scoreboards for you then so we can follow the action simultaneously. 17-year-old Lerner Tien, the top seed, former USC freshman, leaving after his spring semester now to pursue his pro career. Top 10 junior in the world. All sorts of accolades for Lerner already. He'll take on, again, Virginia Tech senior. Qualifier this week into the semifinals is Ryan Fishback, a name you should get to know. And after that, 18-year-old Danilo Panarin, former top 20 junior in the world. He'll take on former Florida All-American, number 2 seed Duarte Vale. Those matches coming up later on our broadcast. For now, men's doubles final on serve here, second set. and easy 1-2 for White House Soto. Much better rhythm. And again, only one break so far. It's looked a lot like indoor doubles should. Big first serves, easy first volleys. It's really Catry more than anyone else who's been hitting the return cleanly. Case in point, it's really Catry who's been hitting the return cleanly. And I might just abandon the kick serve. That slice wide was where they had success. Get the big man stretched. Jamming his body has not worked. No, missed it. Uh-oh. Called the commentators jinx. Now they are having some struggles on the White House serve. Again, I think slice wide's going to be the call here. Just been sitting on that tee. That body serve so well has Catry. No, but that one jammed him well. That's really the first time he's found the backhand to hold. And I believe a deuce point hold for the top seed, so they escape. 3-2 keeps us on serve here in set number 2. Again, these top seeds did not drop a set this week prior to the final. You look at the pathway for Soto. White House to get here, wins over Basel and Pham. The Oklahoma State duo, then a win over Begun and Rezegi. 2 young Americans. After that, they got the win yesterday over Azkara and Stice, 5-4. Again, on the other side of things, Van Sambeek, Catry, pretty clean sheet as well. Straight set win over Tronson and Harazaki, in round 1. Then a win over the Monsi brothers in round 2. Yesterday, 10-4 in the third. They advance over the Virginia Tech duo of Fishback and Maya. And now it's time for the big man to keep playing his role on serve set number 2. This is Robin Catry, the 21-year-old from France. Never how you want to start the game, of course. But the question is, if you're Soto, White House, what do you do? What's the adjustment? Do you try incorporating the bump lob? Do you really want to give Catry a look at an overhead, though? Oh, come on now. A little smile on the face of Fons van Sambeek. He knows he got away from one. I always say you pay more for the frame than the strings. By the way, I think if you're Van Sambeek and Catry, you got to know Soto's going line with that inside-in forehand. He's made that choice 5-6 times now. If I can see it, certainly they can as well. See the I formation call. I think Von Sambeek's going left. Interesting. Yeah, well, that serve was just a bomb. That's how you knew when Von Sambeek put that finger, says, I'm going left. Typically, that net player, he's following the ball. He's following the serve. If you're going wide with the serve, he'll follow that to cut off the easy line. Again, T-serve, follow that ball left. Clutch serving from the big man. Game point chances to level things at 3 apiece. That's just too good. But again, you saw Soto struggle to go inside out with that forehand return. That was the one Von Sambeek poached off quickly. He doesn't struggle going line. I think you have to see that coming. And he's going to take the deciding point return. Makes sense. So 2-3 deuce. It's a window. First break point chance for the top seeds on Catry serve. Yeah, left was the call. Interesting. That's excellent tennis. And you saw the call there. That was a recognition from Von Sambeek. Hey, body serve, I'm going right. We're not giving him that inside-in forehand anymore. It's a great adjustment on the fly. Excellent. And now you escape a break point chance. How important is momentum in this sport? Now some bounces are starting to go the way of the top seeds. The net cord lands back on the side of Catry and Van Sambeek on the last point. Now it's Whitehouse effectively using his frame on that volley. It's a match. We have ourselves a match here in our men's doubles final. 4-3 hold for the top seeds keeps us on serve here in set number 2. But again, second seeds Robin Catry, Fons Van Sambeek, they break Matías Soto in Soto's opening service game of the match. That was for 3-1 in the first set. That's the only break we've seen today. On serve 4-3 now in our second set. By the way, coming up here at Cracked Rackets, next week we'll have coverage of the ITA National Fall Championships. Our coverage begins Wednesday. Of course, that action happening at the Barnes Tennis Center in San Diego. Don't believe we'll see Van Sambeek or Katri in the draw. I'll have to look at it more closely. Certainly so many of the top college players in the country going to be there. Mary Stoyana might have actually pulled out yesterday, but all the Tar Heels, the Michael Zangs of the world, Ozan Barris's, Sarah Hamner's. It's going to be a fun event. We hope you'll join us next week. This is the game. Again, I'm not trying to disrespect Van Sambeek's serve. It's a sign of respect to the 6'6" Katri. You're just going to get lucky if you hit 3 returns cleanly in his service games. In this game, you've already connected on a couple. Now, that's great hands there from Van Sambeek. Holds his ground. And after some shakiness on the overhead earlier, no issues there. If you're the top seeds, this is the game. That's just so fluid. Yes, it was excellent, but again, he hits that return and in one fluid motion is moving forward to knock off that volley. Soto's finding the line. Finding his rhythm here down the home stretch as well. Game point chances 40-30 here for Van Sambeek. Have to imagine the deuce point would go to Soto as well. So you got, what, 4 serves here. Oh, he's headhunting. Slap goes long. It's a hold for the number 2 seeds. It's getting tight. For all second set. He's just on top of every one of those tee serves. He knows you want to find his backhand. That's where, again, slice wide. You see right there, Whitehouse has that slice serve in him, and that was obviously just a disaster for Soto at the net. Now love 30. NC State's duo, Van Sambeek and Catry, knocking on the door. Now it's breakpoint chances, 4 of them. There's the break. They'll serve for the title. What a performance from this pair of 21-year-olds we've seen today. Robin Catry, Fons van Sambeek. They've been energetic. They've been aggressive. They've been efficient. Just across the board again. Hard to knock anything we've seen from this second-seeded pairing. I think they faced a total of 3 break points. What, Van Sambeek had that 30-40 moment in set number 1. It was either 30-40 or deuce. Catry faced the 1 break point chance here this set. That's it. It's been a clean sheet on serve for the number 2 seeds so far today, and 1 more hold. It'll be a first career title for Van Sambeek, 2nd title of the season, and 2nd of the career for Catry. And by the way, would be his 2nd title with a 2nd teammate from NC State. I'll tell you what, if they hold here, Coach Kyle Spencer, I'm giving these guys a Monday day off. It's a doctor's note, courtesy of Cracked Racquets. If they hold, which again, it'll be the big man, Robin Catry, 21-year-old from France, serving for the title. Two points away. It's been that sort of tennis all day from this Wolfpack duo. Again, always helps indoor hard courts to have the 6'6" guy on your team, but man, Van Sambeek has answered every question presented to him. And now they've got match points. Not quite yet. Not quite yet. Still 3 more match points for the 2 seeds. Not quite yet. First confusion from the Wolfpack all day. But again, this is why you build the 40-love lead. Now 40-30. TT is the call. Not yet. Unbelievable. The drama we've been waiting for maybe all day. From 40-love down, now a deciding point, match point. And they're going right back to Soto. Got a little dicey there in the end, but your 2023 Norman Open champions, Robin Cattry, Fons van Sambeek, 6-3, 6-4. Spirited effort there at the end from the top seeds. Again, 3 match points fought off, but your number 2 seeds, the NC State duo van Sambeek and Cattry, a clean sheet on serve. And boy, again, by the skin of their teeth, they get out of that final service game. In the end, though, 6-3, 6-4. Again, your number 2 seeds. Your 2023 Norman Open men's doubles champions. What a run it is. Title number 2 for Cattry of the year and of his career. He's now won with different teammates, Van Sambeek and Stahelli. First career pro title for Van Sambeek. And again, they get the Cracked Racquets doctor's note. I'm giving a Monday off, coach. Your choice as well. Now, here's the fun. Stick with us, folks. We'll show you highlights of this trophy ceremony. We're also about to be joined here. Give me 4 seconds. Bring us one of the men responsible for this Norman Open, head coach of the Oklahoma men's tennis team, Nick Croa. We'll have him here coming up right after this. And joining us now on our broadcast as we begin our men's doubles trophy presentation is one of the men responsible for this Norman Open being back on our broadcast and responsible for this Norman Open continuing, of course, on the calendar. It's head coach of the University of Oklahoma men's tennis team, Nick Crowell. Coach, welcome back to our broadcast. Talk to me about the tennis you've seen this week. Talk to me about what it means to bring pro tennis back to Norman.
Absolutely. Well, you've been kind of making Oklahoma home this year with the Oklahoma Tennis Foundation tournament back in Edmond, and then this one, and then you're probably going to be back for NCAA's, I'm sure.
Yeah, no, I'm hoping to pay income tax at Oklahoma levels this year. That's the goal, at least, for how much time I'm spending there.
Yeah.
But, again, to get this pro event, talk to me about the efforts it takes behind the scenes. I know, obviously, Bruce, Donna, everyone that make this Norman Open go round.
Well, it's a total team effort, and Donna being our tournament director, and she does an amazing job. She's been doing this now for multiple years, and so we just want to thank her and Bruce. Bruce does an unbelievable job promoting the event with his company and social media, and just really bringing awareness to pro tennis, college tennis, University of Oklahoma. They're our biggest fans, and so it's always exciting to have this event. A lot of great players this year again, and we're excited for a great semifinal coming up.
Yeah, we've got some fun singles ahead. Before I ask you about those matches, I want to ask you about your team. I know Alex lost a tough one yesterday, but him, Mark, all these different guys who got the opportunity to compete this week. Look, you got a lot of returners back on your squad. It's a fun group you've got the opportunity to coach this year. Talk to me about what you've seen from your guys this fall and what we can expect come the spring.
We've got a big team. We got 10 guys. We're really deep. We brought in a lot of good freshmen. And we're bringing back 4 fifth-year guys, plus Nathan Hahn, who's a senior. So we've got kind of 2 groups, really. We've got a group of experienced seniors, fifth years, and then we have what we call our young guns. We've got 4 guys that are pretty young. Luis Alvarez has really had a great fall. He's come on, had some big wins at the All-American, beat Colton Smith last week, won 2 rounds here. So, he's having a great fall. He's only in his second semester. And then Colo Monsi, we're just super excited to have Colo on the team, and he's been great. He's really brought a lot of energy to the program. He hasn't played that much this fall yet. It's been a little we're just getting him match ready, and he got a little bit injured at the All-American, which was unfortunate. He won his first round in the qualies, was in the doubles, doing well, and kind of hurt his knee a bit, but he'll be back. He's doing well, played here with his brother Sipos. But no, Alex has had a great fall. Jordan Hassan's been playing a lot of futures. Mark's been coming back from the ankle injury from last year. So we're really, really excited. Justin Schlageter as well picked up his first ATP point, but we got a lot of depth, and, we're excited to roll them out in the spring.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun team. It's going to be a fun season, certainly. And, again, last but not least, before I let you go, we got a couple of fun semifinals coming up. For those that don't know the matchups, obviously, I always enjoy to get the chance to see Lerner Tien. He'll take on Virginia Tech senior Ryan Fishback. Duarte Valle, the former Florida All-American, taking on Daniil Panarin, former top 20 junior. Thoughts on the matchups? What our listeners and fans tuning in far are going to get to see?
Oh, Fishback's had a great tournament. He's come through qualies. One of our guys, Hank Tronson, played in first round qualies, 7-5, 6-4, played a great match against him, and he's just continued to battle. He's really gritty, tough. Yeah, you can tell he's played a lot on indoor courts, probably up at Virginia Tech, and so I think he's playing really well. Lerner got through that first round, I think 6th in the third, and then since then he's been playing really, really good tennis, kind of cruising. Duarte Valle, a lot of experience there, national champion with the Gators. And so he's been great to have on campus, and, just like a gentleman on the court, and he's just taking care of business, a lot of straight set matches. So, yeah, it's going to be exciting semifinals for sure.
Yeah, looking forward to watching them, and always looking forward to watching the Sooners compete. So, Coach Crowell, good luck to you and the guys as you prepare for another dual match season. Thank you for having our Cracked Racquets team at this event, and always a pleasure to get the chance to chat.
Hey, thanks. Talk to you soon.
Hey.
Welcome back, everyone, to our Crack Rackets coverage of the 2023 Norman Open. Alex Gruskin here. You see we've got our two singles semifinals underway on the left side of your screen. Wild card Lerner Tien, top seed at the event this week. He's taking on the qualifier, Ryan Fishback. Fishback serving on the near side. That's the match happening on the left side of your screen. Tien, 17 years old, Fishback, 21, both Americans. Right side of your screen now getting underway. 18-year-old Daniil Panarin taking on second-seeded 24-year-old Duarte Valle. Valle in the backcourt hat on the near side of your screen. Panarin on that far side. Staying the split screen for this opening game. Unfortunately, if we don't have scoreboards, we'll have to go to a single match coverage just because it'll be impossible to follow two at once. Sans scoreboards. Ryan Fishback in a little bit of trouble in his opening service game. Again, that'll be the match we focus on as it features our top seed. That's beautiful, though, from Lerner Tien. Again, the 17-year-old, another Kalamazoo title this past summer. He's played the last two U.S. Open main draws, now pursuing his pro career. Tien already into the top 600, a new career high entering the week. A reminder, these singles matches, 2 out of 3 sets, full third set, add scoring back in play. Advantage Fishback in his opening service game. Fishback holds for 1 love. So we're going to go full screen over to court number 3. Again, if scoreboards become active, we'll go back to a split screen. In the meantime, it will just be impossible to follow 2 matches at once. So this is where we're going to lock in. Again, 17-year-old Lerner Tien down love 1, but on serve, opening set. 17-year-old pursuing title number 2 of his career, won his first at a 15K in Irvine earlier this summer. I believe we had that match actually for you on our Crack Rackets YouTube channel. So maybe it's a little Crack Rackets luck for Lerner once again. Of course, that forehand for Tien, such a weapon. It's been clocked, hitting a serve 140. Now, again, was it actually 140? Do you ever trust a radar gun? I don't know, but you also see he's clearly grown a little bit. Listed under 6 foot. I wonder if that's still the case. Seventeen-year-old Tien dropped a set in his opening match of the week, ultimately 7-6 in the third. He advanced over Alejandro Garcia, has not dropped a set since. Meanwhile, Ryan Fishback just 13-6 in his career at the tour level. It's his first ever pro semifinal. You heard Oklahoma men's tennis head coach Nick Crowell say it when we spoke with him just moments ago. Fishback very comfortable playing indoor tennis. You're going to be forced to. You live in Blacksburg, Virginia, play at Virginia Tech as he does. Lerner Tien on the other side. He's a California kid through and through. Not a ton of indoor reps under his belt, and yet he looks fine today, doesn't he? And I don't know if she's tuning in, but if you are, Colette Lewis, shoot me a text. Doesn't Lerner look taller? Weapons have certainly matured as Tien holds 4-1 all. Be honest, haven't watched a ton of the 21-year-old Fishback, again, senior now at Virginia Tech. Fishback out of Geneva, New York. Reached as high as 32 in the ITA singles rankings. I mentioned this earlier. There are currently 38 players in the top 100 of the ATP doubles rankings with college tennis ties. Oh, a little left court luck for Fishback. Currently 14 players in the ATP top 100 of the singles rankings with college tennis ties. Of course, headlining that group, Ben Shelton, former NCAA singles champ, now 15 in the world. Former NCAA singles champs are former #1 college players in the rankings. Ben Shelton, Cam Norrie's a former #1. He's 18 in the rankings. Mackie McDonald, 42. Marcos Giron, former NCAA champ back in 2014. He's at 57. JJ Wolf was the #1 player in the country in 2019. He's 59. Nuno Borges, the #1 player in the country in 2019. He's 75. Dom Kopfer, #1 player in the country, I want to say back in 2015. He's at 79. So look, it's a real pathway. Both these guys trying to maneuver it as they pursue their pro careers. Was that an overrule? No, I believe that was a concession of the point there by Lerner Tien, acknowledging that shot missed just wide. So it's a hold for Fishback, 2-1. Who doesn't love a little good sportsmanship here early? Get that scoreboard updated for you. Again, unfortunately, no live scoreboards for the moment. Hoping to have that fixed. When we do, we'll go back to the split screen in the meantime. Again, Duarte Valle, number 2 seed, is the 24-year-old taking on 18-year-old Daniil Panarin. Rare moment in this match, at least early, when Fishbacks had the opportunity to be the aggressor. Again, those ground strokes for Tien, they're just so punishing. And those Fishback ground strokes are so fascinating. They're so loopy. Yeah, you see that ball does come off the strings heavy. It's a little bit of a window. No, missed it just wide. So Tien holds 4-2 all. You see that call confirmed by that sideline official. Appreciate that. Again, it feels like Lerner's at a 6 right now, right? Maybe from an intensity standpoint out of 10. And I don't mean that in a negative way. I mean, you can tell the 17-year-old's still trying to calibrate those ground strokes. I don't know if we've seen him fully grip and rip more than twice so far. just wide off the racket of Tien. But that's some more Lerner-like swing. Still, I like the rhythm of Fishback right now. Never more than 2-3 balls consecutively in a row in any one direction. Tien goes along there, so Fishback holds 4-3-2, keeps us on serve in our opening set. Again, Ryan Fishback, the 21-year-old qualifier, entering his senior year at Virginia Tech. First career semifinal for the 21-year-old this week in Norman. That's the sort of opportunity the ITF Pro Circuit provides week in, week out across the globe. Players like Tien, Fishback, early in their career looking to ascend the rankings. It starts at the ITF Pro Circuit. Everyone's career starts there. Djokovic, Świątek, Goff, Alcaraz. I can list all the names. Again, they all started there, of course. Nowadays, you look at the players who have taken the college tennis pathway. Top 70 players. Emma Navarro, Peyton Stearns, Diana Schneider, Ben Shelton. They've all played college tennis in the last 18 months. They're all top 100, top 75 in the pro singles rankings. Again, a shout out to the University of Oklahoma, this facility in Norman, putting together this sort of playing opportunity for so many aspiring future pros. Right now, one of them, 17-year-old Lerner Tien, serving 2-3 opening set. Fishback's ready physically. That's one thing that certainly stood out in this opening half hour. Quick in and out of the corners. And the ball comes in heavy. Good depth. Great depth again. And now Tien faces a little bit of trouble. Deuce here at 2-3. King point chance for Tien. Fish back a little long there. The lefty forehand looks good though. Tien holds for 3-all. Not too shabby. All right, 3-all here in our opening set, but joining us now on our screen is two men who we saw capture the men's doubles title earlier today. You know them, of course, as a couple of NC State seniors. It's Robin Cattry, Fons van Sambeek. Guys, welcome onto our broadcast. Congratulations on the win. I'll start with you, Robin. 40 love, final service game. What's going through your head in that moment? How are you feeling 3 points later, and ultimately, what was it like to pull through?
You know, it's funny, I knew you were going to ask me about that. So at 40 love, I'm all excited. Like, I'm serving for it. I'm really confident. And I tell him, I enjoy that, Fonzie. Enjoy that. And so the guys hit 3 winners on us. And so I'm not really, like, panicking or anything. I'm just like, oh, wow. Now, like, it's serious. Like, I really got to make this first serve. And so I miss it. So I'm on the second. Hit a very, very nice jumpy second serve and huge point. We scrambled at the net. Yeah, where did they get out on deuce? Also, I was a little tight to be honest.
No, it was fun to watch. And Fonz, I noticed the call on your end because you mentioned it. Soto was hitting that inside in forehand return so well. Did you notice that? Did you guys see that as clearly? It felt like there was a break point, I think, in the previous service game where you called, hey, like, I'm going right on this one. We're going to take that away from him. Was that something you were seeing? And, you know, what did you think about the level today?
Yeah, I thought, first of all, it was a very great match. We really enjoyed it. We came out with the right energy, so everything was great. And you're right, Soto was playing very well. And not only his inside-in forehand pull return was good, but he was playing some non-obvious returns with the backhand. But certainly, at some point, we had to go take away that shot. That's right.
Yeah. No, I thought you guys did a really good job of doing that. And, you know, again, I'll start with you, Fonz. First pro title of your career. What does that mean to you? What's it mean to be able to win it with your teammate?
Very happy to win it with Robin. I mentioned a lot to him that I really enjoyed playing with him. And first of all, yeah, winning a pro title is super nice. Very happy with it, and let's get some more.
Yeah, exactly. No, well, Robin, on that note, what I have to ask is, you know, you win with 2 different teammates this summer.
Yeah.
Which title run felt better, my friend?
No, you can't ask me that. Come on.
No, but again, to win another one with another teammate, what's that mean?
Yeah, it's unbelievable because, yeah, I spent 90% of the year with him. He knows everything that's going on in my life, in my tennis, just like Luca did this summer. And it's great to to myself and to both my teammates that, you know, we're interchangeable, and then we're at that good of a level that we can play with each other, and, you know, like still have the chemistry that we don't usually have with the other guy. And yeah, it's amazing.
Yeah, no, it was really fun to watch. Well, then my last two questions, one for each of you. Fonz, I'll start with you. Talk to me about what's going on in Raleigh, how the guys are feeling this fall heading into another dual match season.
Everyone is very excited. We got a super nice group of guys. Everyone loves tennis. A little bit of a smaller team this year, so we only got 7 guys. It gives us a lot of individual time with the coaches, and having Dennis as the third coach right now is a huge asset for our team too. And life in Raleigh is beautiful. We're working very hard, and everyone can't wait for the spring to start. And if you look at all of our guys, I think everyone is improving every day. We got a very good culture with the coaches, and everyone wants to play tennis. So can't wish for much more.
Yeah, Robin, what, I was going to say, what would you add to that? Thoughts? It's an
Yeah,
experienced group.
He said everything, and he's leading by example a lot also. So like, even though I'm a super senior, I don't have much to add to what he's doing, but yeah, I'm looking for a great year again. Probably, if I have to say, my strongest group I've been with in my 5 years here, and yeah, we have a small team, but I think we're gonna get a few guys for the spring, so try to integrate them very well in the culture of the program, and then yeah, the job's gonna be done, and we're gonna be rolling hopefully.
Yeah, no, I love to hear it. Well, I said this on the broadcast. You guys have a Cracked Rackets doctor's note. Kyle's got to give you Monday off because pro title, you deserve Monday off. And again, I know you guys got to hit a flight. So congratulations to you both on the title, and appreciate you taking the time to join us.
Well, hey, thanks, Alex, for doing the coverage, because, you know, my family back in France, and same for him back in Netherlands, couldn't watch the whole weekend. Amazing today for the coverage, so thank you.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
Of course, our pleasure. And you won, so there's a gift for them as well. They didn't have to watch a loss. They got to enjoy a victory. Yeah, always fun. Well, congrats, guys.
All right, thanks, Alex.
Always a pleasure to be joined by Robin Cattry, guy I've gotten to know quite well over the past few years. Of course, Fonz van Sambeek, guy I'm looking forward to getting to know even more in his final season in Raleigh. Right now we're on serve 4-3 opening set. Again, apologies, no live scoring. Unable to tell you what that scoreline in our other semifinal looks like. Once we can, we will. Meantime, another tricky service game for top seed 17-year-old learner Tien. Again, inside the top 600, the world number 597. In his third semifinal of the season, fourth semifinal, excuse me, at the pro level. Played some challenger action of late, going to Fairfield, Tiburon, winning main draw matches at each event. But that sails on Tien, and might that just be the break? Indeed it is. So Ryan Fishback gonna serve for the opening set. How about this from the qualifier? you can just tell again, Tien, the swings have just been off. I don't know if it's the tension, the action off of Fishback's ball. Everything's just been a little long, a little wide. 17-year-old is still searching for his rhythm, clearly. That's rhythm. Showing off a feathery touch on that little backhand flick. Well, you knew it wasn't going to be straightforward. Tien breaks right back. Back on serve 4-5 here in our opening set again. Looking at Lerner Tien's first pro summer. I think he has to be pretty pleased. 4 semifinals, 1 pro title, 20-9 overall, a couple of challenger level wins into the top 600. You look right now at the live ATP rankings. Mentioned Lerner Tien, 597 entering the week. Title this week will get Lerner Tien right around 550 in the world. Again, probably still a hair too low to make the push for challenger qualifying. Challenger level events, of course, the next level in your climb up the ATP ladder. Probably still a hair too low in the rankings for that, even with the title this week. But I don't know, you play a couple of more pro events down the season's home stretch. Maybe you get yourself right around, if not inside, the top 500 to end the year, which I think Lerner Tien's levels certainly would put him at. Now you can maybe go play challengers to start 2024. Really make that next jump as he serves here 4-5 opening set. Been the issue, though, that +1 forehand's just not there, and now all of a sudden, Fishback 2 points away from the set. That's more like it. There it is. Again, when Tien's doing that, it's a whole other level. And it's how easy it is for him to manufacture that power. Again, Fishback had a set point there. Now it's game point chance Tien for 5-all. This just stays so calm, so steady. He's a mature 17-year-old, isn't he? At least from a game perspective, Lerner Tien holds for 5-all. Went down a break, now 2 straight. With the 17-year-old. Quickly on his feet. Good. Flipping and sliding is Ryan Fishback again. Lerner Tien's back on his front foot. He's been on his front foot this whole match. The errors have just been numerous. That was the ball he wanted. Credit to Fishback for pushing forward, but hip-high forehand pass. Tien got a clean rip on it, but again, those clean rips have just not landed in the court for the top seed today. Ryan Fishback looking to steady the ship at the end of set number 1. Uh-oh. The swings have been there. The balls, the opportunities Tien is looking for have been there. Again, not to disrespect Fishback, but I think the story is pretty clear. Ryan's asking all the right questions, but the opportunities have been there for the top seed. He just hasn't been able to capitalize. Even there, I mean, come on. Game point chance for Fishback. The hold for 6-5. On serve opening set. Again, 21-year-old qualifier Ryan Fishback, senior for Virginia Tech. Served for the opening set 5-3. Tien, a break and a hold. Actually had a break point chance here to serve for the set himself, but Fishback holds. He's doing all the little things correctly. Has minimized his unforced error count. Nothing free for Tien thus far. Unserve opening set. I'll tell you what, if Tien can escape out of this set, though, I don't think we've seen the top seed's best level thus far today. Be a nice little confidence boost heading into set number 2. And if you're Fishback, just hold the line. Continue to push forward when those opportunities present themselves. Tien's been a little sloppy with his passes so far. 17-year-old will serve 5-6 on the far side. Let's go to a breaker. First set tie break to decide. Excuse me, tie break to decide our opening set. First to 7, win by 2. It's good play. Again, Tien not going to get many better looks at passes than that. A good approach, not an exceptional one by any means. But Fishback just making all the right play. He hasn't made a bad decision yet. We'll keep score here manually. One love Fishback. Make it 1-all. Great depth. When Tien can get proper pace, proper depth into that Fishback forehand side, again, it's a big loopy backswing, right, for Fishback. He likes to whip that forehand around to generate that heavy topspin. Obviously, again, quicker indoor conditions, you feel like you can disrupt that with proper pace, depth. Tien, with the requisite ability to do precisely that, does so there, takes the mini break lead. Kind of slipped on his left ankle there, didn't he? That's Lerner at his best. So when he's needed his best tennis, he's found it here in the first set breaker. 5-1 at the turn. Top seed Lerner Tien. Again, searching for a second career title. Would also be a second final of his 2023 season. First career semifinal for the qualifier Fishback. Apologies, mixed that prior one. We've got three more set points coming up here. Now 2 on Lerner Tien serve. There it is, opening set 2, Lerner Tien. He takes it 7-6. Top seed halfway to a second final of his 2023 season and first 6 months of his pro career. In the meantime, again, Alex Gruskin here. We do have another semifinal match going on right now. We'll show that to you now. Now, I can't tell you the score, unfortunately. There's no scoreboard active. Looks like that first set has concluded, though. Or maybe not. Does that say 5-4 on the scoreboard? I'm not even going to speculate. But again, second-seeded Duarte Valle, the former University of Florida All-American, 24 years old, taking on 18-year-old Daniel Panarin. Panarin, former number 20 junior in the world, still outside the top 1,000 of the pro rankings, but obviously getting his pro career underway. A couple of extended. Oh, that's why. Trainer's been called to court on court 5. Aha. So if the trainer coming out on 5, again, earlier today, Robin Catry. Fons van Sambeek capturing the men's doubles title, knocking out Mark Whitehouse, Matias Soto. First career title for Van Sambeek, second for Catry. Conversation going on court number 5. In the meantime, gonna head back over to court number 3. All right, as we get our second set underway here in our Norman semifinal, joining us on our broadcast is a familiar face, one we are happy to see. A man now I have to call coach, of course, as he is now one of the assistant coaches for the Virginia Tech men's tennis team. Welcome back onto our broadcast, Coach Aaron Marchetti. Coach, welcome. It is always good to see your smiling face. I know that smile may be a little bit smaller than it would have been had Ryan taken that opening set, but talk to me about what you've seen from your senior so far this week.
Oh, geez. I think I'm pretty lucky to walk into my first coaching gig in college tennis coaching Ryan Fishback. That's for sure.
No, I mean, what stands out about his game? What makes him special?
Oh, I think his heart. He's a true competitor. He is battling a massive blister on his foot right now. And my advice to him would be to stop playing, but that's not his style. So his heart, his grit, on and off the court, Ryan's he really is just a perfect young man. Just truly, truly lucky to have him on my team, and especially the maiden voyage as a college coach to have someone like Ryan. We get back to town tomorrow, and I think we head to San Diego on Monday. So welcome to college tennis.
Yeah, that's half the fun. And yeah, exactly. You also get to take some credit. See, look what you could do on the road in trip number 1. Semifinals already for Ryan. And I'm just curious, what's the first month been like for you? How's it been getting to know the guys?
No, I think that's the biggest part, is getting to gel and mesh with 14 new faces and build that camaraderie between the two of us and the whole team. It's been a dream come true. I often lay in bed thinking, why didn't I do this the last 20 years?
That's amen. I couldn't agree with you more. And I guess my last question before I let you lock back in, you've now seen a set of Learner Tien. Is there anything we should be looking for Ryan as he tries to attack and work his way back in?
I think you just said it. I think if Ryan wants to, be victorious in this second set and move on to the third set, he's got to come forward more. I don't think that running side to side's in Ryan's best interest right now. And something tells me, Ryan's a really big student of the game. He's got a good tennis mentality, a tennis, head on him. And I think that's what you'll probably see in the next set.
Yeah, well, we look forward to seeing it. And again, we look forward to seeing you
All right,
on the
Alex.
sidelines
Hey, I
all
appreciate
season.
your time.
Yeah,
Good
always
to see
a
you, brother.
pleasure to see you, Coach Marchetti. Be safe, be healthy. We'll talk more soon.
Thanks, Alex. Bye, bud.
I really have been running in Oklahoma circles if I know all these faces now. Always a pleasure to be joined by Virginia Tech assistant coach Aaron Marchetti, who, of course, we got to see compete on court at the Oklahoma Tennis Foundation event about a month back. He will be a fantastic addition to the Virginia Tech college tennis staff and wonderful addition to have back in our world moving forward. You heard Coach Marchetti say it. Ryan Fishback will not quit. Not going to roll over. Coach Marchetti may not want to see that side-to-side action, but it's Fishback's way of telling Tien, hey, man, I'm still in the fight. I'm not going anywhere. Yeah, that's just exactly what Tien wants. Slowly but surely. Battering down the Fishback wall, game point chance for the top seed. Much better. Seemed easy enough. Yeah, you do see a little gimp in that step. Okay, that's the blister. I've had a blood blister or two in my day on the foot. It's the worst. Oh my God. Okay, he missed it long. For a moment, there was no call. Then there was. And that call means it's an opening hold for TN. One love here in set number 2. Again, Alex Gruskin here. Keep an eye out for our other match. Oh, is this a retirement? Oh, there it is. Well, Coach Marchetti mentioned it, and you saw that hobble to the step of Ryan Fishback, who has a very important event coming up. We talked about it earlier. ITA Fall Nats start Wednesday. It's one of the 3 biggest individual events on the ITA calendar with the invention of the ATP ITA Accelerator Program. If you're one of the 15 highest ranked players, 20 highest ranked, excuse me, come the end of the season, you just get pro opportunities that a Fishback looking to start his pro career next year, he will want those challenger opportunities, the points that come with them. Colette Lewis wisely pointed me in the direction. Lerner Tien probably going to get those opportunities next year, so he'll finish as one of the top 10 juniors in the world. So he'll have challenger opportunities regardless. But for Fishback, recovery begins. Play in San Diego starts Wednesday. Think a blister can heal in 5 days. But for Lerner Tien, it's final number 2 of his 2023 season. Tien 7-6, 1 love. He advances. All right, first set's in the books here. I'm going to text to find out a score. Okay. This on the near side, 18-year-old Daniil Panarin looking to capture his first title of his career here this week. Panarin 1331 in the current pro rankings. Just 7-7 on the season. Oh, but how's that serve? And that's a hold for Panarin. Waiting for an update. You see they're working that scoreboard. 1 love. This is clearly set number 2. Westhoff going to come in here to set up our scoreboard as soon as we have a score to give you. This is 24-year-old Duarte Valle on the near side. We may not have the score. We certainly know the player. 6'17" in the world, 34 and 26 on the season is Valle. Valle won a title in Monastir earlier this season. 2 singles titles to his name thus far in his pro career. Appears to have held for 1-1 here in set number 2. Now, again, the question, of course, what happened in set 1? Saw the trainer come out for a moment. Looked like that trainer was talking to Panarin. Big cuts. Kind of reminds me of former Texas A&M All-American Arthur Rinderknecht with his technique. And indeed it was Duarte Valle taking a 6-4 opening set, now 1-1 in the second. A thank you to Bruce Johnston. Again, he and Donna Johnston, two of the most lovely people you'll meet in all of tennis. Donna, tournament director. Even now, just saying the name puts a smile on my face. I'm sure each player, when we ask them, will speak of the warmth they've received throughout their time in Norman. Bruce, our comms guy, so again, every interview you see doesn't happen without his effort, so a thank you to him. But now that we've got an active scoreboard, we'll keep you here through the end of it. Ooh. All right, those weapons are real. Only need 5 minutes watching that serve to realize it's got a place in this game. 2-1 now. On serve here in the second set. Again, a little more on Danilo Panarin. Wins over Armand Zamani. Warren Wood, and then Oklahoma senior Alex Martinez yesterday. Again, just 14 pro matches for Danilo Panarin. Graduated in the class of 2023. I don't see him on any college roster currently. But I'll tell you what, if he's here in Norman, I'm not saying he's going to Oklahoma. I'm saying there may be a November, December announcement. 18-year-old Danilo Panarin, former number 20 world junior, heading to X school come this January. I would certainly want his weapons in my lineup. This is why, if you're a college coach, gotta tune into the Cracked Racquets broadcast, these ITF future events, you never know. work. Point chances now for Volley to level things at 2 apiece. It's a fast pace. Much quicker, much more +1 centric it feels like. Again, we've been here for 10 minutes, but it feels a little more +1 centric than our other match. And again, if you're just joining us, Lerner Tien through after Ryan Fishbeck forced to retire due to injury. Volley holds for 2-all, made it look easy. Goes a little wide. All right. Can Duarte Valle come up with a return pass combination? That's clearly the question. Panarin taking those big cuts. First serve, first forehand. I like it. I like that foundation. Even if the haircut, reminiscent of the Thin Man. Shout out Charlie's Angels. Duarte can find a couple of passes, so now it's a Love 30 opening. We got our top 2 seeds in the doubles final. Might we get our top 2 seeds in the singles final as well? Top seed Lerner Tien did his part. Duarte Valle 2 points away from doing the same. The hardest shot to hit in tennis. The high backhand volley. It was exceptional rally tolerance from Panarin. But now Love 40. 3 break point chances for the number 2 seed. As always, a massive thank you to the GOAT, Colette Lewis, informing me Daniil Panarin, Vanderbilt commit. So you will not be seeing a January announcement. That announcement's already come. Well, now it's all working for the number 2 seed. A little let cord luck goes the way of Duarte Valle. 4 exceptional passing shots. Yes, the last one was lucky. It was still struck well. Valle now set and a break lead. Begs the question, and if I was faster at accumulating statistics, I'd try to find it, but how many events have we seen the 1 and 2 seeds face off in the finals of both singles and doubles at that same event this year? I would imagine we've had about 1,000 tournaments across levels this season, maybe more. How many times has that happened? I'm going to guess fewer than 20. We're on the precipice of it this week. Duarte Valle now set and a break lead for the former Florida All-American. And looking for his second title of the season. First came at a 15K in Monastir. Valle cracked the top 500 earlier this year. Reached his career high. Fallen a bit since then. He's dipped his toes into the challenger level, but back in the States, back playing futures. Certainly experiencing some success here this week, setting a break lead for the number 2 seed. little too much on that one for Vale. Again, he wants to be patient, but the moment there's a short ball, you know Panarin's gripping and ripping. It's a critical 3-2 service game as the number 2 seed looks to consolidate his lead here in set 2. Very close. Again, did seem to just sail, but there's some rally tolerance from Panarin. Got the ball he was looking for just long. You know the rally tolerance is always going to be there for Vale. Game point chance for 4-2. There's the hold, 4-2 for Vale. Panarin sprang just wide there. Again, the patience, the discipline from the 24-year-old, dare I say, showing a little veteran's guile. And Duarte Vale, 34-26 overall on the season. Had been competing at the challenger level of late. Hadn't gotten a win since the start of September coming into the week. Goes long there, but seems to have regained his form here at this 15K. And again, the winner of this one going to get a date with top seed Lerner Tien, the 17-year-old, through to his second final of the season. Exceptional. The absorption of pace on ball number 1, the redirect there on forehand 2. Vale's found his rhythm. Speed is there. Strength is there. Question is, are the weapons there for Vale? Again, a little bit harder for him to manufacture that sort of elite pace you need to succeed at the very highest levels of the game. Now, all the other finite details, they've come along well. You got to do something special to knock off the number 2 seed Vale. Connor in right now, that's back to the basics. First serve, first forehand. Caught with the hand in the cookie jar. The moment he saw that chip float on him, Panarin took 2 steps back. Vale saw that, changed the grip, mixed in the drop shot. Didn't have to be elite, just had to go over the net. It's an excellent, dare I say again, veteran's adjustment from the 24-year-old. It's too good. Not much you can do there but clap the racket, move to the next point. Hold for 3-4, so just a single break is where the deficit remains still. If you're number 2 seed Duarte Vale, you can see the finish line. 6-4, 4-3 lead for the former Florida All-American. 2 holds away from a final date with 17-year-old Lerner Tien. And if you're just joining us, Alex Gruskin here. They started with a fun men's doubles final. Robin Cattry, Fons van Sambeek, the NC State seniors, pair of 21-year-olds capturing the doubles title. First in the career of van Sambeek, second for Cattry. Went unbroken on serve to the NC State duo in a straight set win over Soto in the White House. Of course, earlier we saw Lerner Tien fights back from a 5-3 first set deficit, takes the opener 7-6 against Virginia Tech senior Ryan Fishback. Now, unfortunately, Fishback nursing a massive blister on his foot, and with the ITA fall mats coming up starting Wednesday in San Diego. By the way, we'll have coverage first ball to last on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. But with that action coming up on Friday, Fishback retiring due to injury early in set number 2. So Tien advances. And again, a date with the winner of this awaits the top seed. Duarte Vale serves 6-4, 4-3. He's just so quick in and out of corners. Duarte Valle's had that trait to him since he walked onto campus in Gainesville. What, 5, 6 years ago? So I like this renewed rally tolerance. He slowed things down as the 18-year-old. Perhaps you heard that chair call the score. If not, 30-15 here for Valle. That's top 200 tennis. Valle going to need to find a way to incorporate more of that in his game moving forward. Certainly that option is there. I mean, you make a tee serve like that, it's going to work against anyone. Game point chances for 5-3. Ridiculous. Sometimes you just time it exactly right. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Back on serve. 4 all second set. How about that from the 18-year-old? Just woke up. Connected on that forehand return out wide. And after that ripped cross-court winner, just minimized the errors. Raised his aggression. It's everything you'd want to see. And we're back on serve now in set number 2. The volley he wanted. The point was constructed to his liking. Just, again, not enough there on the volley. Ripped, and now what a change of events. All of the sudden, it's Daniil Panarin, a game away from the second set. 5-4, he leads on the turn. All right. Got ourselves a real battle now, don't we? Alex Gruskin here. Again, winner of this will face top seed Lerner Tien in the final. Arte Valle had game point chances for 5-3. Panarin connecting on a forehand return cross court for a winner. Couple of sloppy volley forehands later now. Again, we're on serve, but serious scoreboard pressure on the number 2 seed. Again, appreciate all of you joining us tomorrow. We'll have coverage of our men's singles final. That match, 11 a.m. Eastern Time, 10 a.m. Central. Certainly looking forward to that one, regardless of how this one ends, whether it's a battle of teenagers, battle of guys with college tennis ties. No matter what, we're happy. Arte Valle gonna have to steady the ship again from a break 4-3 up. He'll serve, but trails 4-5. Second set in our Norman semifinal. Good tone setter. Kid's got real racket talent. And again, he's a former top 20 junior in the world. But I'll be honest, this is my first time seeing him, and I'm already thinking, where is he going to slot into that Vanderbilt singles lineup? Might just be pretty high. Uh-oh. 30 love becomes 30 all. Ridiculous level. Ridiculous from the 18-year-old. You can see it in the face of Valle. What more can he really do? What a turnaround. Needed that. Had to have it. Had to. Head back to deuce now. Again, this is second-seeded Duarte Valle on the near side. The 24-year-old serving to stay alive in set 2. Just fought off a set point. And another big first serve +1 combo does the trick again. Maturity on display. Game point chance. Holds for 5-all. Let's play on. No. Oh, they caught some sort of let? What did I miss? I don't know, but something happened there. So I apologize. Still game point. Now we're back to deuce. Second set carries on. Unbelievable. Thought he had this game signed, sealed, delivered. Instead, it's another set point. ridiculous clutch ace wide from volley. First I've seen. Another big serve gets him out of a jam. But what's the deuce side solution? You don't want to push the out wide. Because again, Panarin's been connecting on that forehand side so well for the last 20 minutes. What a decision. Pinches in behind that down the line forehand. I like that. He finally had Panarin on the stretch, and clearly that's been recognized. Any moment you have that 18-year-old stretched, you got to move in behind it. He's too explosive at neutral from the baseline. So a game point chance now for Vale for 5-0. Why you don't want to test that backhand return. It's so condensed and he extends through it so well. Back to deuce. Are we as bold to say the winner of this game wins the match? Yep. Like any 18-year-old, Panarin a little slow in and out of those corners, changing direction. Again, give him some time in that Vanderbilt weight room. That will change. Smart play by Volley. Caught him leaning one way, went right behind him. Kick serve hasn't been working here. I think if your volley first serve's going T, maybe even into that body. But again, can he hold 4-5 in what has been this marathon 10th game of the set? Yeah, T was the call. This time it's for sure. Volley holds for 5-all.
Right here.
Looks like we're changing out new tennis balls. So it'll be a fresh set for Daniil Panarin as he serves 5-all second set. What a hold for volley. Again, faced multiple set points. A couple of big first serves, +1s getting him out of the jam. The question is, can he bring that same aggression here into his return game? Find a way to manufacture those attacking opportunities. Of course, the other question after having those set points, does the 18-year-old Panarin begin to blink? Can he sustain his concentration here in a must-hold scenario? Couldn't tell which way it bounced. I think first bounce, I think, went back to Panarin's side. So we'll say love 15. Well, maybe it didn't. It might have just bounced straight on over. Checking out a replay. No doubt about that one. $15.30 is the call I heard. Excellent high backhand volley there from Panarin. The wheels from volley to even almost have a play on that ball. Ridiculous, but good aggression in the face of that love 30 deficit. Love to see him find a way to move forward again here. Yep. First serve always does the trick. Suppose we make the change of ends. We stay on serve. Panarin asks the question once more, 6-5. He leads here in set number 2. A reminder, starting Wednesday here on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel, we'll have coverage of the 2023 ITA National Fall Championships. Those championships, of course, hosted at the beautiful Barnes Tennis Center in San Diego. You see on your screen last year's champion, now Stanford sophomore, Nishesh Basavareddy. Don't believe he'll be in the field, but again, so many different big guns. You want to see the best of the best. Tune into our coverage that, again, starts Wednesday here on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. Of course, we'll have coverage of tomorrow's men's singles championship match here at this 2023 Norman Open. That begins 11 a.m. Eastern Time, 10 a.m. Central. Right now, the impetus is on Duarte Valle. Fought off multiple set points in his 4-5 service game. Can he get through something here easy? Put a little pressure back on the 18-year-old's shoulders. 5-6 Valle will serve. How that Duarte Valle cross-court forehand got over the net, I don't know. It did. It's a bold set of forehands there from Valle. Much needed moment for the number 2 seed. Come on. Ripped and ripped by the 18-year-old. Firepower is something else, isn't it? Nope. Call confirmed by the chair, so now set points. Two of them again. Coming up here for the 18-year-old Daniil Panarin. fought off by Vale. Another set point fought off. Ridiculous. Clutch serving and clutch aggression in big moments for the 24-year-old. That's the script if he gets out of this in straight sets. That one he got away with. It's the first time Panarin's missed one of those forehands in about 30 minutes. Vale will take it. With it, he's got a game point chance, but yeah, not much you can do but scratch your head. Go to a breaker. First to 7, win by 2. Remember, it's full third set. So Duarte Vale wins this. He avoids at least, what, 30, 45 minutes more of work. If Panarin can take this breaker, we get to play on. Love.
Ready?
One apiece. It's another big serve from Vale. And again, apologies. You saw the number shifting there in that opening point. That's just getting our tiebreaker scoreboard set. Now it's all ready to go. So it's a net benefit, certainly, as we monitor this action. The 24-year-old Vale serving on the far side. That forehand just guided into the court. No, he missed the easy one. I mean, the sound coming off of that racket. Scintillated. Yep. Steadies the ship still. It's a mini break lead for Vale. Job well done. It'll be 4-2 on the turn. Been here before, though, haven't we? If you're just joining us, Alex Gruskin here. Duarte Vale up a break early in set number 2. Tanner able to break back, able to hold, able to put all sorts of pressure on Vale down the home stretch of this one. Had set points at 4-5. Set points 15-40 at 5-6. Now it's Vale 3 points away from the match. 4-2 here up a mini break in the breaker. Remember, 1st to 7 in this tie break. Yeah, that forehand's just misfired. Again, he had a 30-minute run where that forehand was absolute money, and finding that consistency for the 18-year-old moving forward will certainly define his ceiling. But look, the weapons are there still right now. It's the tenacity, the consistency of the 24-year-old Vale. It has him 2 points away from the final. Ooh! That was pretty. Now it's match points. Again, that forehand has just leaked on him in the breaker. It sprayed on him. Unbelievable. Wow. Well, it's another twist in the set. It's another match point for Vale, but circumstances a little different now. Missed overhead, double fault. Back on serve in the breaker. And we make another turn. Who'da thunk it? And Duarte Vale had an overhead. I don't want to say on top of the net, but not far from it. Sends it just wide on match point number 1, match point number 2, the double fault. Y'all just saw match point number 3, big hitting from Panarin. Again, we're back on serve, 6-all in the breaker. Win by 2 from here. No doubt. Didn't hear the call, but he called long. Wow. Couple of late calls. Again, I'm not disputing the merits. Things getting nervy everywhere. 7-all. We've had match points, set points, every possible point we've had in this set. Just long off the racket, and I think that one Panarin knows it. Not Angler at the call, Angler with himself as that backhand sprays. Let's try it again for a 4th time. We play on. make it a 5th time. And a 3rd on his own serve. For the 6th time in his career, Duarte Valle's headed to a Pro Circuit final. 6-4, 7-6, all sorts of drama down the home stretch. That one got really fun. But in the end, once again, it'll be 1 versus 2 in our Norman final. Lerner Tien, the 17-year-old top seed, going to take on 24-year-old second-seeded Duarte Valle. We'll have that one for you tomorrow. Starts 11 a.m. Eastern time here on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. A thank you, as always, to the entire Norman Open team. Donna, Bruce Johnston, talked to Nick Crowell. I'm sure Audra Cohen's been working wonders behind the scenes. All the sponsors you see to your top right, everyone who supports this event. It's so great to provide these sorts of pro opportunities to aspiring athletes. And that's precisely what the Norman Open does. Again, tomorrow's final, top seed Lerner Tien going to take on second-seeded Duarte Valle. Congratulations to the number 2-seeded pairing of Robin Catry, Fons van Sambeek, your men's doubles champions. With all that said, our last shout-out goes to our super producer, Daniel Westoff, without whom anything on your screen would not be possible. A thank you to him. With all of that said, for everyone who contributes to our Cracked Racquets broadcast, I'm your host, Alex Gruskin. You've been watching our coverage of the 2023 Norman Open. We'll be back with Championship Sunday at 11 a.m. Eastern Time tomorrow. Thanks, everyone.